So what's up, YouTubers? So, again, this is just a little hobby I do. I just want to break it down for you. So this is not something I recommend you guys don't do or whatever, because you can hurt yourself, hurt other people, and stuff like that. I am a professional. I do this as a profession. You guys should not try this at home. This is for teaching purposes only. Okay? So, with that said, let's get started. So, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to show you what I'm going to be doing. Well, this is what I'm working on here. This is a piece that I already did. See, you can see that. Look at that. Look at the vibrant colors and shading and everything. You see that? I used about 10 different pinks and reds on there. 10 different like grays, and if you could see here, I'll bring it into light so you can see it. I really snapped hard on it. Ready? Look at it in the light. Look at that. So you can see. Well, anyway, I did this on a fake skin. Same thing. Well, what I'm going to be working on today is this. A huge, big, awesome fucking Grim Reaper. You see that? I'm going to be doing this today. It's going to be awesome. This is for like teaching purposes. I'm going to do this Grim Reaper, and it's going to be nothing but, there ain't no outlining to it. All it's going to be is basically me shading. Bunch of shading. I'm going to be really shading this real crazy. It's all going to be shading work, and it's going to be awesome, and it's going to look freaking insane, and it's going to be meaning to be like a cover-up. I'm going to attempt to cover up this flower here, right here, and it's going to be a cover-up. So I'm going to start now and set up and everything like that, roll up a blunt, I'll let you guys see how I set up for a tattoo gun and everything. So first and foremost, I'm trying to kick this guy out of there. Let's suck his little asshole. Okay, so I'm gonna start. So I'm gonna get started. I'm gonna start setting up everything. So I had to clean up the table for a little bit. Alright, so it's gonna take me just a little bit to set up this here. So, alright. Alright, so this will get a little bit messy. So this is like what I'm going to be doing. This is the tattoo that I already did right here. Look at that. Here, let me put it right side up for you. See, look. This is a tattoo I already did. See that? You can really tell the detail. You notice the gray and the black on there, bro. That shit is serious. Even the green makes that shit, and the yellow, different contrast there, makes that shit just pop right out. Makes it look real. You can't tell me that that for a second does not look real. As soon as you look at it, you're like, whoa, that looks crazy. Like the shadowing and everything. looks like everything has really got a light shine to it. And I didn't even use any white on it. I just used the skin. I just left it like that. Now I can make it really, really, really look like it's popping with a little bit of silver and white in there at the tips, and really make everything else pop out at you. But I think I did that enough with a little bit of blue right here. See the highlight, all the highlighting here with blue really makes this just pop out at you. Now I'm getting ready right now to do this piece right here. So I'm gonna be doing this piece. Sick, isn't it? Sick ass piece right here. I'm gonna be doing a lot of it. So I'm gonna be doing it right here, right now. You can see the actual needle. I'm doing this so close, up front and personal from my point of view, which is here. Sherblam. I'm gonna be taping up my camera onto my hat. So I'm gonna put, so basically I'm gonna put my camera, I'm gonna tape it right here onto the hat so you can see me tattooing this shit. Alright, so this way you can see in depth what am I doing. So this is just a weird, I know, whatever, call me weird, whatever, but I'm gonna like tape it, the rim of it, because the PS4 camera comes straight out, so that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna do that right now. But for right now, let me see how this looks. Because if I put the gun like right here, if I put the I want you guys to see what I see. So if I have it like right here, right there, you could probably see everything. But I mean, you could see everything from here too, though. No, I think the top view is better. If I put it from up here, and these guys are looking down at it, it won't be that bad, I don't think. Or maybe like right here. Yeah, right here, these guys won't be in the way. You can totally see it. Right here is even better though, I think. Right here would be better. These guys could see everything up close. Still think right here would be better. Right there. Perfect. Right there. Oh yeah, I just need some tape or something. Right there, perfect. Right about there. Perfect. Right there. Ah, perfect. Hold on, guys. I gotta get some, I gotta get this thing prepared and ready. There's quite a bit of things I gotta do. I gotta prepare. Okay, what's up, dude? So right now I'm gonna set up. Right now I'm setting up for my tattoo, so I gotta set this shit up real quick. So it's gonna take me like 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes. So please just bear with me. I just have to go ahead and do this stuff real quick. I gotta clean up this little area. Usually I treat this like I'm gonna really do a tattoo on someone's skin, but usually, I mean, it's a fake skin. When I do a real tattoo on somebody, I clean up thoroughly. So I just want to get into good habits here of cleaning thoroughly before I even start or anything, setting up all my tools and accessories and cool stuff, whatever I need. I'm going to start explaining everything to you guys and breaking it down. So, here I have my tattoo case. Here I have the stencil glue, which I use the stencil to put this on so it can stay. Here I got the stencil guru. I got my pure ink, 100% ink here. The way I'm gonna set up, I'm gonna teach you all how to the way I do my setup. Notice I say the way I do my setup because I don't care. You do your setup whatever way you want. Don't blame me for the setting up wrong or anything. Like I said, you either take this information or leave it, you know. So, every time before I set up or anything, I always use my gloves. Because I don't want to mess up my hands, I don't want to mess up everything. So, I got all my stuff here. You know, inks and stuff like that. I'm going to be using a lot of ink. I'm going to be using a lot of shades. So, I want to prepare myself for this. So, I got my gloves on now. So, I'm going to get my gun out, which is, I'm probably going to use this bad boy here. Either I'm going to use this guy here, or I'm probably going to end up using my shader, which is this guy here. See, so maybe I should use this one for shading because it's a beast. Monster. To do this tattoo here, I actually used, you see that here? To do this one here, I used this little guy here, which is called the Iron Workhorse. Oh my god, this is a good gun right here. This is an awesome gun. This is new, I just bought this. This is actually going to be for sale. If you want to buy it, let me know. It is for sale right now, $150. It has never been used on a person, ever. I only used it one time, and that was for this, here. Just to tune it, fine-tune it and stuff. That's all it was used for, basically. It was this tattoo right here. So this is actually going to be for sale. It's an Iron Workhorse. It's $150. Like I said, this will go very fast, you guys. I actually bought this here for $175 brand new. I used it only one time to do this, and look at the amazing. It is honestly, you can use it for a liner or a shader. You don't believe me? Look at this. Look at what type of job you can do with this. Just look at that. The detail. Look at that. When it shines, it looks fucking real when it shines. Look at that. It looks like it illuminates grayish. Like, look, I use gray washes. Look at that shit. It looks fucking real. Look. When it's dark, look at how real. Look. When the light shines on it, look at that. It fucking blings, bro. This is a professional fucking tattoo right here. Look at that. When it looks 3D. Look, it shines. That is fucking insane, huh? It looks like gray. I use a lot of gray wash with this. 10 different colors of shades to make that different like tone of like grayish black. You see that? Awesome, huh? Yeah, well that's this this iron workhorse here. This here, it's amazing. You can do lining with it, like you see here. Look at that, crisp, clean lines with this workhorse, dude. Iron workhorse is the shit. You can do crisp lines with it. Not only that, it's a great shader. So for 150 bucks is a steal because you can do a lot of good work with it. Now, this one here is a workhorse, dude. This thing here is a 12 volt fucking tattoo gun here. This thing works on a high voltage, at least 12 volts to run this thing. Very good for shading. I'm going to be doing this piece here. I bought this gun for $350 because you cannot blow it out. Well, I bought this one for that much. You can run this at 22 watts and it won't blow on you. So I'm going to start showing you how to set up and everything. Here I got my needles. This is what they look like. You see that? So this is basically what they stab you with. See that? So this here is for shading and stuff. Well, I don't want to clean them, so I mean I've been using these for a while. I did that. I used both of these needles to do this piece here. I'm not going to use these over again for this new piece here because it's just a waste of my time. Hello? Excuse me one minute. What's up? No, man. Nothing. I'm streaming me doing a tattoo, setting up for the tattoo and stuff. No, that's okay. Just don't cry when you lose it all. It doesn't matter. That's cool. Yeah. So what's up? I'm setting up right now for a tattoo. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh yeah, I checked on him. Yep. No, that's fine. Alright, word. I was just at the gym. I was worked out. Now I'm setting up for a tattoo right now. I'm actually streaming live right now. So, yeah. So. Okay, that's cool. Alright. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so for... Yeah, maybe day shift. Yeah. Yeah. So this here, huh? Oh no, I was saying, so this here is my ink cup holder. This is what I use here for doing tattoos, for holding my ink. But I'm not going to be using this because it's clumsy and none of my cups fit in it anyway. So I'm going to do a regular setup with the petroleum jelly on the surface, and I'm going to actually fill up the ink cups here. And I'm going to use the petroleum jelly to hold my ink cups right here, right along the side here. So, yeah, I'm going to be teaching these guys how to do your gray wash and everything. So, yep. You're agreeing. I'm talking to the video. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, so... Oh, it's not technically a video, it's just me streaming, but there's only one person on here. There's only one person. Yeah, so whatever. Whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I guess they're interested. So let's see. I got my gray wash solution here. This is what I use. Look, this is the Infinity Ink dispensing solution here. This here, you make your gray washes with. You make your grays like how you seen right here. You make your grays fit. Oh, I don't even have a viewer anymore. He laughed because I'm on here talking to you, talking to him at the same time. No, 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 no. You fucked up. No, no, no. He's already gone now, so there ain't no one to talk to anymore. So totally fucked it up. It's totally not interesting anymore. Now I gotta sit here and talk to you. No, it's already too late now. What? He already left. Now I'm gonna roll a blunt now and fucking set up. I'm just gonna roll a blunt, man. Fuck this shit, dude. No, because, man, he was interested in me tattooing, and I can't set up or anything because I gotta talk to you and not be rude. I didn't mean it in a mean way. I mean it in a good way, like, you know what I mean? I'm talking to my baby. You know what I mean? He's gotta wait, and everybody knows they gotta wait because that's how I am. You know what I mean? That's why I don't get viewers. Because I don't ever finish something. I'm like, okay, whatever, you know? Everyone's all about their viewers. Me, I'm just like, oh well, fuck you. Like, you know? Who cares you're watching, you know? Right, I know, exactly. Yeah, I know. I wish there was a way that I can like set it up where I can put more than just one camera. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like one's watching what I'm doing and one's down like at the table, like watching what I'm doing, and one's up at my face. You know what I mean? Yeah, we did a bunch of farts and shit right now. There, when you get home. I'm in. You're only with me because I'm like an interesting person or whatever. Because like, you know, I got my hands in a lot of different things. Like I paint, I draw, I tattoo, I play basketball, I work out, I have sex with you and bust down for you all the time. I be busting down all the time for you. You know? I be playing basketball with that booty. Oh yeah, I'm double good at dribbling. I'm extra good at dribbling that booty. That is totally what's up. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna dribble that booty when you go home, baby. Like groceries. You better keep that nice and fresh, cause you know your papacito's gonna be hungry later. Oh yeah? I meant hungry for some pussy, motherfucker. Wow. Oh wow. What? I know. Just one little fucking hamburguesita es todo. Pobrecito panzón. Ya está muy pinche hambriente. Ya quiere, Ya quiero comer, ya quiero tragar. Mhm. Mhm. Okay. Alright, baby. Well, baby? Tattoo me? Hell no, you gotta do like at least 1,000 hours on the fake skin. You wanna touch me? Shit, you wanna touch me? You gotta put in 1,000 hours. I need another fake skin anyway, so I gotta go to the tattoo shop this weekend. Yeah, because I'm practicing a bunch of new tattoos. So, you know what I mean? So, I gotta get it in. Yeah, I'm trying. Who was that? Who was that? What? Where were you at? In the back of your what? With your trunks. Uh, yeah, why'd I hear some nigga back there? Why'd I hear some nigga back there? What do you mean you don't know? Huh? Put what? What stuff? Well, your what? Why is it on the floor? Where? Oh, wow. That's bullshit how the girls don't have blockers and stuff. That's shiesty. Nothing, man. Nothing, bro. Huh? What's no good? I said that's shiesty that they don't have lockers, bro. That's all I said, man. It wasn't important. It wasn't important. Nothing I say is important. It doesn't matter what I say. What? Oh, yeah? Oh, you're agreeing with it? Alright. Cool. Now I know what's up now. Alright, cool. Now I know whose side you on. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Alright, bye. Yeah. What? Uh, you thought I hung up? No, I gotta set up still. I'm still setting up. But no one's even watching. No one's even watching me set up, so what the fuck is the point? Who cares? No, it's not recording. I'm not gonna record until I'm ready to set up. I still owe myself a blunt because I went to the fucking I went to go work out, you know what I mean? So I owe myself a blunt. I told myself I can't smoke weed when you're gone unless I work out for a half hour at the gym. So that's the only way I'm able to smoke weed right there. So go to the gym and work out for a half hour straight. So I did 10 minutes, So I did 10 minutes on the. I didn't really do my abs too much. I only did it until they got a little bit tense, and then once they got a little bit tense, I quit. So and then I went to like 10 minutes on the cardio machine or whatever, you know, the one that I was doing last time when we were doing the steps. Yeah, I did that, and I met a friend there. Yeah, her name is Balta or something like that. Balta. Yeah, Balta. Yeah, I know. I don't know. It was like a Polish girl or something, or I don't know. She was foreign. She talked with like a accent, you know. Yeah, but I was running, and she just like came next to me. She started running. She only did 8 minutes. I did 10 minutes. But she left. But she left before me, so I was still running on there. I was like, she was crazy. She was doing that shit. Dude, she was doing that shit without any water or anything. So I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, damn, I thought she was broke or something. I was like, oh. I was like, you want water or something? I was like, you know, because, I was like, we're really not supposed to be working out. You know? Yeah, you know. I see her fucking all red and stuff. I see her all struggling and shit. I'm like, damn, you want water? Holy shit. Face is all red and shit. I was like, holy shit. I gotta change because I'm not gonna stain up these pants. So I'm gonna change into my joggers real quick and a different shirt. And different shoes because I don't want to fuck these up. I got my Derrick Roses. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. I think I'm gonna wear my Timbos. My Timberlands. Motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah. What? Yeah. Nah, I really rolled it. Yeah, what, you want me to go swing through and blaze you up? Huh? Huh? Oh, okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna try to get back to work too and go on this video and try to set up and make some money. Okay, bye, baby. I love you. Bye. Mwah. Okay, back to business. Sorry, guys. Sorry, dude. I know you wanted it. I know you're patiently waiting and stuff. I apologize. Here, I'll just go ahead and I'll let you see all my tattoo shit. I'll start bringing it out so you can see everything and how I have all my stuff and all my whole setup. Because a lot of people think and get discouraged. Well, you know what? Oh, I can't draw, so I can never be a tattoo artist. Dude, you don't gotta draw, man. I'm telling you, dude. You don't gotta learn how to draw. All you gotta do is learn how to use your tools. Learn what you got. Okay? Because when I came into this, I didn't know how to tattoo, bro. I was a fucking, greenhorn. You know what I mean? I got all my stuff now and all the tools I need. You know what I mean? I got my printer. I made this stencil with this here. This is $10-15, and it is a USB light for stenciling. So basically, if you got access to a printer, go ahead and print out an image. Use this and you can trace it. You don't got to do anything else with it. You don't got to really draw. Okay, so let's just say, or if someone asks for something and they want you to draw it out or whatever and see if they like what you draw out. Well, I mean, yeah. Okay, but I got this here and it is a light. And I'll show you what it does. It's tracing light. Okay, so here I got my light. I just want to show you real quick what it does, what it's capable of. Okay, so this here is how I basically do all my tattoos. So, look at this. Look at the quality here and the work I'm able to do. Okay, here's a light. Now look at this. Look at what I'm able to do here. Look at this quality. And this is without me knowing how to draw. And you know how I do that? You know how I did that? With this here. This light. Tracing paper. What I did was I used this here light. I used this here light to make all my stencils. Like you see here. I made this stencil using this. So I used this to print, right? I use my printer to print out an image, right? I use that image to put on here to trace. Therefore, when I stencil it out, it comes out like this. I put a little bit of the guru gel here. I put some of this sucker right on this contact surface. A real nice thin layer. Put the stencil on there. Come off, let it come off, and that's what I got here. So that's basically how you end up getting your tattoo set up here. Is by doing that. I mean, ain't no easier way, bro. Ain't no harder way, easier way, man. That's how you do it. Alright, so you get yourself one of these, 10, 15 bucks, and it's like an illuminated piece of light here, okay? Good tool to have. Always good to have. So I got this here for like 15 bucks. I got this here for 15 bucks on, actually I paid that much. I bought it for 15 bucks on eBay. Now, with the huge big hurricane and everything that was going on, it took like 2 months to get here. But it finally did, and it showed up, and I'm so proud of it. It's awesome. Without it, I wouldn't have been able to make this piece here I wouldn't be able to have stencil out this piece here either. So, with that said, this is a good little saver here. This is awesome here. 15 bucks, can't go wrong. Look at it. You know, it's got quick to disconnect right here, and it plugs into a wall. You can stencil, trace anything with this. Awesome piece of equipment. I use this actually to do that. What do you call that LED plate? You know what? It's called tracing. It's a tattoo tracing. It's a LED tracing light. Basically, what it's called. I can get the specific name for it right now if you want me to. Would you like me to? Hold on 1 second, bro. I can get it for you. Hold on. I'm just gonna show you it. It's fucking awesome. This thing. It's made out of glass. The LED lights run back. You can like make one yourself, but you just need a plate of glass, right? And then you get like a strip, like a LED car strip, right? And then what you do is you put like a black in the back of it, so it illuminates the light this way, out that way. What you could do is you could put like a like it looks like it's got some type of. It has like a white sheet of plastic glued to it. Who manufactures that? Hold on. Let me see. I got the order on my phone. So hold on. I got the eBay thing. It's fucking awesome, dude. For like 15 bucks, bro, you can fucking do a lot of cool shit with it. Hold on. Let me find my phone real quick, bro. Hold on. I just had it right now. I rolled up this one. Oh, here it is. Here, I'll show you right now. Hold on, bro. That's cool, man. That you're Skookum Trooper. What's up, man? So I'm looking it up right now for you. Hold on. You should subscribe to my channel and like this video and like all my videos, because my channel is gonna be more on tattoos, and I'm actually gonna be doing this every day, hopefully around this time. Anywhere, I'm doing it at night from like 10 p.m. all the way up to like 4 a.m. every day. I'm going to be dedicating my life to doing this channel and just banging out tattoos like this. Look at that. I did this with this light here. Look at, this is my stencil I did. See that? This is how I did it. This was actually a tattoo. Here, look. See that? Look at how bright that is, dude. You can see right through that piece of paper. Well, anyway, I printed out this image here, and this is the stencil. This is a piece of paper. I just stenciled it on the stencil board, and then that's how I got the stencil for this tattoo I did. And then I just used my imagination and everything, my creativity to bang that one out. I used 10 different shades of red, 10 different shades of blacks, which I'm about to show you with the solution. Here, let me go ahead and look that up. Sorry, I didn't mean to sidetrack, but I'm checking it out right now. It's loading up. So basically, okay. So if I go home, my eBay, I could go on my purchases and see which one. Oh, here we go. It's called One Set A4 LED Artist. Hold on. Here, I'm showing you right here. This is the it's actually from Hong Kong, this item. I'm gonna show you. It's called Artist. You can Google this or eBay this. One set A4 LED Artist Thin Art Stencil Board Light Box Tracing Drawing is what it's called. Drawing board. This is what it's called, bro. Look, it's backwards on your screen probably, but $17.75. It's a tracing drawing board. So you can do stencil board, light box, tracing drawing board. So 1775. That's the one. This is the one I bought. Comes from China. It may take like a month or two, but oh my god, dude! When it comes, you're gonna be stoked to draw. You're gonna want to trace some shit. You're gonna want to print out a lot of stuff and trace some stuff. You're welcome, bro. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Stencil light. Yeah, it'll show up if you just put stencil light board box. Yeah, it's stencil board light box. Tracing drawing board. Because it's also a drawing board for light when you're drawing. So tracing like a drawing board, right, is like stencil board light box, right? And it's also a tracing drawing board. So not only can you do the tattoo stenciling, but you can also, just trace to draw. You know what I mean? Or you can also do x-rays with it too. You can actually look at x-rays and stuff like that. Pretty cool. Pretty cool thing. Anyway, I'm going to start setting up and start showing you how to set up for colors and everything, okay? So I'm going to start setting up my gray washes and everything here. I'm going to start making my own gray washes and my channel's going to start covering everything from how to set up to everything like that. So if you just stay tuned, you know what I mean? If you got any questions, ask me. If you want me to print out anything and do some tattoos, let me know, okay? Subscribe, let me know. Stay in contact. I'll stay in contact with you. You know what I mean? As long as you guys come here. So, okay, so now I'm going to be showing you what I do when I set up. So, an easy setup, and this is what's cool, because you got quick to disconnect. I'm doing something, I don't want to really put it away all the way because I might use it again. I just go like that, put it away, put it to the side. I'm just setting up now for a tattoo. I'm going to be doing it now. It's pretty cool. Okay, I got colors here, which I won't be needing any of this. I put a nice thin layer. When I'm doing any type of tattoo, it doesn't matter if it's on a human or what, I like to put a thin layer of Vaseline here. But I only do this when the stencil is nice and dry, like it is right now. You see how the stencil is not going anywhere? It's not scrubbing off or anything like that. It's because I let this thing dry. It had some days to dry, so it's pretty much caked on there. It's like a stain right now. So basically, when you're putting on this, so the steps into doing a tattoo, I like to do the tracing board thing, do the tracing board. Once you get your nice little, here you go. I skipped a bunch of steps because I'm already ready to go. People don't like watching me doing the whole process because it takes a long time. So I already got this done, right? And that's what I used for this here. Well, this is the step that was first. Stencil out your printout. Once you got that, you got your stencil. Now let's skip that. Let's skip the drawing and let's skip the printing, the tracing, okay? Let's go straight to the nitty-gritty. Alright, this is what you need to know. So, you can get some of this stuff really good. Tattoo Supply, US Tattoo Supply is where I get my stuff from, corporation. Well, it's called Stencil Guru. Very good. Very good stuff. Stencil Guru Gel. Well, basically what this does, you put one little bead for a big tattoo like this, it has to be a super thin layer because it needs to be able to dry out. Okay, now when using this stuff, make sure your stencil comes out really super thick like this. Otherwise, it might not come on here good enough because you didn't saturate the top of it enough. But it'll dry out and it won't come off. But the only thing with this not being the color on here, the actual carbon dust that made the tracing paper, this, well, what happens is you don't have it on here too good. So when it goes on here, this doesn't come on thick enough on here. So you put a thin layer, super thin. Make sure this is thick. Make sure this is thick. So once it goes on there, boom, it comes out super thick like this, right? But you wait for it to dry off. Once it dries off, it's on there, it's permanent. So I'm not worried about this. But what I'm worried about, why I put the Vaseline on here, was so it can create a layer where the ink isn't going to stain the skin. And I can just wipe the clean, smooth wipes, bump, bump, you know what I mean? And see where I'm at. See where my needle colored the skin, you know what I mean? So that's why I put the thin layer of, and it helps moisturize the skin. A skin takes in the ink better when it's a little bit moist with something. They could use green soap. A lot of tattoo artists don't like using Vaseline because they say, oh, don't use Vaseline because it actually does the opposite. It extracts the ink. Well, I don't use cheap ink. I use nothing but the best. I use Eternal ink, the best ink. I use Infinity ink. I use good ass ink. That shit goes in, penetrates, and it fucking stays in. So that's why I use a little bit of Vaseline, because it helps the cleaning process. You know what I mean? So now I'm going to be going down and, alright, so I got my ink right here. It's almost ready to be set up. So I got to set up my machine and everything. I'm going to show you how to do that. So basically, I'm going to unhook my light and I'm going to hook up my machine. So here goes my machine I'm going to use right here. I'm going to use this guy here. $350 monster right here. This here is for sale. It is $150 right now. You can get it for, $150. It's been used once for this tattoo. Only once. Not on anybody's skin, so it's not contaminated. But it's been used on this fake skin here. Doing this tattoo here. Amazing work here. Amazing job I did. Well, anyway. This is a iron workhorse. And it's named that for a reason. It's got this name for a reason because it is a workhorse. This thing's an amazing gun, man. It is so good. I'm going to turn it on. I'm going to turn both of them on for you. But this one's mainly for this one's for lining. This one's both for coloring and for shading. Because this is a huge, big... This is only a 9-volt coil. This is a whopping 12-volt coil. In order to make this run good, you need at least 12 volts or watts into it. This only like 6. Should be run at 6, no more than 8. This one likes 12. This one's unheard of. They don't make motors like this for machines anymore. They don't ever make them. It's unheard of. This will last me forever. This I paid $350 for. It's a custom. This here is it's an iron workhorse custom as well. This is a mini. Actually, these are a little bit more because they're a mini. Very expensive. So here we go. I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna show you the components. There are. Let's see. I got my. Here is my power supply here. I'm going to hook it up right now for you so you can see what's going on here with it. So let me move all my stupid collars out the way. I don't even need any of these. This is a dark This is a dark portrait here. Dark tattoo. I could probably use these because these are actually my gray washes here. One is 33% ink and the rest solution, which this is the solution for making your own gray washes. To make in between shades and to make lighter colors of black into like gray. You use the blacks to make grays. So this is the solution you want to use. Shitload of this stuff will do it. That will make the awesome fucking like detailing that you need to make an awesome tattoo with the colors of grays and blacks and fading into each other like this. Look, watch. This is, for instance, this is what gray wash is for, bruh. You see that? How the color fades like that? It goes from lighter to darker, the blacks. You notice that? How it's saturated? Down at the bottom is a great, perfect example. Up on top, look at that. The richness and fullness of that. Look at that. How it fades into a darker red. And then back from a dark red into a lighter pink with the light just stroking that right there. You see that? That's what I use those blacks for. To just pop everything. Well, I do that with the reds and pinks too as well. You can actually use this solution here. You can actually use this solution to make your own colors. Different shades of colors, like the reds. I use 10 different reds all the way. Look at how red that is here. That's the original red that I use this here. Look, I use this dark ass red, bright ass red, to create pink. You see that? I diluted it so much with this solution, they actually turned pink. I actually made my own pink. Awesome, huh? That is fucking cool, dude. When you start getting into tattooing, man, you get to a level where you're not only making, no, you're not just using one color, dude. You're making 40, 50 different colors with red. Dude, when you start getting to that level here, like fucking apprentice / like professional style, like holla at me, dude. I'll teach you how to make your gray washes and stuff. I learned it on YouTube myself, but I perfected it by myself on my own, though. You know what I mean? There's no one sitting here teaching me. But hopefully you guys learned something out of this. But alright, so I'm setting up my machine right now. So normally, since I'm not working on someone's skin right now, normally I would put those plastic guards on here to lessen the contact, the germ contacts or anything, you know what I mean, to protect it from getting coated. But since I'm not doing some skin, I'm not worrying about too much safety with the cleanliness. Only on my guns. I won't be touching anything that's, you know, I will be switching gloves after I handle everything else when it's time to start touching my gun and tattooing with it, because now I'm just dirtying my hands and touch the cords and everything else. So there you go, there you have it. So I'm going to hook up my machine now. So see, there's two little icons here. See that? This is for the liner. It has like the little hook right here, like a C hook. That's what this, it looks like this. It's showing you this, hey, this is for your liner. This is for your foot. You know what I mean? Your pedal. So if you ever mix them up and wonder why it's not running, it's because you mixed these power sources up. That's all. So here we go. So here is the connection for my gun here. Here is my really big, huge fucking 12 volt here. Or 12 volts. This is this big, huge monster here. But I'm gonna move my gun so you guys could see my power source here. These guys need to see my power source. It's awesome. It's a beast. Fucking beast ass power source, bro. I'm trying to make it so these guys can see everything. There you go. These guys can see most of it. There you go. Well, I'm going to be working from the bottom up. So, about right there should be good. Okay, cool. So, alright, I got that hooked up. Alright, now here is my foot pedal here. I got my saucer. It's called a flying saucer foot pedal. This thing is huge. You hear that? Made out of iron. Super durable. You drop this thing, it's not going to break. Got an awesome like foam padding down the bottom. You see you got these two here little prongs here are made out of iron. Okay, this thing is spring loaded here. This thing is very expensive. You can hit this at any angle. 360 rotation on this thing here. You can hit a 360 rotation and lean on this, put your foot on it, put your foot like this on it, or any way, any different angle, you can hit this thing and it will activate your gun. Fucking awesome thing. Very accurate, very, very responsive. This thing is awesome. I love it. For 25 bucks you can get one. It's called Flying Saucer Foot Pedal. Awesome fucking thing. 25 bucks, dude, at this tattoo supply store. So, with that said, I'm going to show you how to hook this thing up. So basically, it doesn't matter. You put in negative, positive, it doesn't matter. Okay? So you just put the hooks in there, like so. See that? And the hooks went in there. See? And now they're in there. So you yank on this, it's not going to accidentally, come apart. It's actually very durable. So I put that down at the floor here. Okay? So then I just hook up my foot pedal here. Now, the last thing I do is I actually hook up the machine now. But you don't ever want to hook up your machine and have power run into it unless it's being used. So that is actually going to be my last step I do, is connect the switch here. Flip the switch, because there's a switch back here and a fuse. So, you hear that? It's just basically like a light switch. Got like the PS3 switch back there. You know what I mean? The old school ones. Same thing back there. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to hook up the power, but I'm not going to flip the switch. Because I don't want to fuck up my power supply. You know what I mean? Paid so much money for it. They're not cheap. Some of them are very expensive. Some of them are like 150 bucks just for a power supply. If you get a very good quality one, they'll be up there, man. So just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna turn it on. See that? You hear that? Barely any movement. You can't get anything out of this because it's 12 volt. It's only running half of the minimum. This is a 12 volt. It can run right here. It can run at 12 volts, almost the max on my power supply here. Forever it can run on here and not break. Look at this thing. Look at how fast. Definitely very good, powerful stroke. Very fast stroker here. This is where I'm going to be using this guy here. Very good, huge machine here. 350. I'm selling it for $250. This thing here is a huge workhorse for shading, coloring. This motherfucker here is awesome. This is the way to go. It has real slugs in here. Real 9mm slugs right here. Casted into the motor here, which is very fucking cool. If you think about it, it's like fucking awesome, and they're really blown off. And you can see here the pins. You see the pinholes are all unique. They're all different. So you know and it's real. It's authentic. You can see it says 9mm Luger 9mm right there, and it says Winchester. Awesome, dude. Huh? Pretty cool, huh? Alright, so Now I'm going to switch off the machine. I just wanted you to learn what the machine is supposed to sound like when it runs. Now, I'm going to set it to a lower setting and show you this little workhorse here. But he's small. He is a little mini, yes. But he is a workhorse as well. He is a freaking beast of a workhorse. Oh my god, dude, this guy. Here, you have to run it a little bit lower here. You got to set it at... For lining, I want to set it at 7 is what I use. You hear that? Difference between this sound and that sound is the hum. Hear that? This is a silence rotary gun. It only has one little hole here, right there, at the coil. It has one hole here. Can't see it really, but there's a hole here, and that's the only breathing hole it has, and it makes it very quiet. So in this one here, okay, very open, all the coils are closed. This is an encased coil. Very, very, very noiseless. Shakes not that much. But this one here shakes like crazy and it's very loud. But it does a beautiful job. So, with that said, and this thing here comes with a warranty. I think it's like 90-day warranty or something. I have the receipt for it. I believe it's 90-day warranty. Yeah, so if you end up buying it, I'll give you the same 90-day warranty. If it ends up breaking, please return it. I will give you back your money. Return it to me, and when I get it back, I'll return you the money, because I do have a warranty on it. So, and with that said, I might even buy the extended warranty for you guys. So that's why you can have at least a year on it for the extended. Now with the extended, I can go ahead and if it ever breaks within a year, I can go ahead and get it replaced. I go and bring this back to the store which I bought it at in Chicago, and they'll replace it for me. No questions asked. They'll just replace it right then and there, and I'll ship it back to you. So let me know if you want the extended or not. Okay, so if you're interested, please contact me. So right now, see, this won't run good on that low setting for the gun. It will not run well on that setting. So what I'm doing is I'm just showing you it's not going to run. It's a special gun. So okay. So now I'm going to set up the blacks for my gray wash. So okay. So what I need is to make your gray washes, which I'm going to need a lot of them. You need the solution here. Bam. Good thing I bought another one, huh? Okay, so I'm going to be actually using this bottle here to make another gray wash. It's going to be 25%. Now, with the 25%, the volume, it's actually going to be very gray. I actually didn't mark these. You guys don't make the mistake, guys. Okay? Because one of these is 50% black, 25% black ink. So I use 25%, if you don't understand what I'm saying, I use 25% ink up to here, right? And then the rest solution. This one was half. This one, 25 or 50% ink, half solution. Now with this one here, this guy here, I'm going to make this one a 75%er. 75% solution. The rest ink, and then I'm going to have a 12%er. I'm probably going to use the 12% with this one here. Why not? These bottles cost money. Why not use one of these? So here we go. I'm going to put 75% ink, or no, solution in here, 25% ink. Then I'm going to use this one and do half. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put these all into caps, like the cups. So I'm going to start with 100%, right? And I'm going to work my way down density. So I'm going to go 100% here, 100% here, right? So here's my two black 100%, right? And then the next one down the line is going to be 50%. I'm going to have two rows because one is I'm going to make a mixture. I'm going to go from one color, right? Right? I'm going to do solid black, right? On one solid area. Then the next stage is going from solid black, gradually going into the next one, blending, which would be solid black and 50%. So solid black 100% and 50% are going to be mixed into the next layer of shading. This way I can clean my ink needle and go straight back to 50%, and it's going to make a color evenly dissolving into each other, like pretty much deteriorating into one color gradually, so that you don't tell, oh look, he's using different shades, and it's obvious he's using different shades. No, here it was not obvious I used different shades because of my blending. Look at how insane that looks. It don't look like I used 10 different shades, 20, 30 different shades of black, does it? No, because I did a good professional job of blending. You see that? Amazing, huh? So, this is the method I use. I do 100% on the first cup. I use 10 cups all the way here, 10 cups this way. So here, I'm gonna start setting up. I'm gonna shut my mouth and just start showing you. Here we go. So here we go. So here we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I need more ink cups. 6, 7, 8. Okay, so this here is crazy here process here on what to do. Now, okay, this here is my 100%. So I'm gonna mix now. I'm gonna teach you how to make your gray washes. So here I'm gonna put my 100% right here. So here goes. This is for like your darkest parts right here. We're gonna go from darkest to lightest, okay? From top to bottom, gradually getting lighter, all the way to clear, white, okay? Now I'm going to tell you why, because in a minute. So, now when I do this, I dip from, this one's going to stay constant, okay? This here is going to be stay constant for all the other parts on here. I don't want to contaminate this one. I just want, this is for contamination, for not contaminating. This side is for not contaminating, okay? This side here, I don't care about contaminating. When I'm saying that, I'm mixing colors, like going from dark black to blend into this one. See, I'll dip a little bit of the dark 100% with the 50, and then get an in-between shade. Then I'll dip with my water to clean out my clean out my needle. Then I'll go straight to this one has been untampered with. This side is the clean. This side is my clean side. Oh, this side, untouched. I'll go straight to my 50% here. Maybe one part of the tattoo may need 50%, so clean 50%. So I'll do that there, and then I'll work my way from there to there. If I want a 50%, it's not tainted, I'll go over here and do, you know what I mean? Untainted this side, tainted this side, blended and mixed over here. You know what I mean? So that's how I do it. So I don't know which one is my 50%. When you make your bottles, mark them. Please do yourself a favor and myself a favor. Put a piece of tape with marker, white piece of tape or something, with marker, and put what percentage is your inks. Because when you start getting into professional, when you start getting seriously good at this, you're going to want it to be very organized, because it's going to help you along the way. So, I don't know whether this one is 50 or this one is 25%. I don't know which one's 50, 25. But, I mean, I think this one is, this one's 25%, I think, yeah. So, and this one's 50. Yep, this one's 50. Because this was the first one I did. Yeah, I remember now. Because the one with the chopped head, straight, is 50. The one with it chopped at an angle is 25%. That's how I remember. That's why I didn't mark them. Now I remember. Okay, so this one's 50%. So 50 is going to go next to 100. Okay, there goes 50. 50. Okay, now here goes 25, 25. So each time, if you haven't noticed, we're going half every time. So we're pumping out half every single time. So we got 25 right here. Got 25% right here. Okay. Alright, so we got. Alright, so I'm gonna break it down for any of you. I'm doing gray washes here, showing you, teaching you how to do gray washes. So here we have, I'm doing in levels, because when you go from really dark shadow to kind of dark to halfway dark to quarter dark to almost fading out to barely any shadowing, like almost gray would be like over here, to almost not even gray, just like smoky, like over here. Okay, so we got 100%, 50% ink. So when I say percent, I mean this is 100% pure ink. Okay, now this is 100%, no, 50% ink in this bottle, and then the rest solution, which is fading it out, where it's not so dark, making it almost gray. So this is 100% ink, this is half ink, half solution. Quarter ink is 75% solution. Here we're going to go so forth and so forth. Now, per volume, I'm doing this. So, we're doing this per percentages. So we can't go off of whatever this is. But, right? But, we're going off of per volume. So, we got our 100% here, right? We got our 50% and our 25%. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take count that this is about 25%. Half would be about like right here. It'd be like halfway mark right here. So I want to get half of this and put, no, I want to get about, okay, let's put the solution, I'm going to have to put the solution in here to make what's half of that. Huh? What's half of this? Right here, right? So 25% would be about off the top right here. So I'm going to do half of that. So this much solution, that much ink. So here we go. So this is a full bottle. So it says if it's all the way up to the top, that is, I don't know how many fluid ounces it says it is, but it's not telling me how many fluid ounces. So I'm just gonna have to go to the top. So 50 would be here. You can do this with like, I would do it with like a ruler or something, just to like, get your percentage. See how tall it is and put that in half and quarter, you know what I mean? Cut that in half, quarter, it'd be like right here, and half of that would be like up to, so I'm gonna fill it up to here, up to that label, because I'd say 50% would be like right here, and I'd say 75% would be right here, and half of that would be like probably up to this label. So I'm gonna put 75% solution, or a little bit more, like 85% or something like that, and then the rest ink. So this is gonna be my 13.5% right here, and then I'm gonna need one that's less, even less than that right there. So you gotta have your percentages ready. So okay, let me leak this stuff into here. It's brand new. It's got its seal still in there. So let me put this in here. Making my solutions, my gray washes. Alright, now, so while I'm getting this open, it's very frustrating to get this shit out. Ugh. Stupid little things. Okay. Alright, I got it open. So alright, so I already got this thing set up here to make my gray washes, so alright, so let's just dump into this guy here. Alright, that should be it. That's about it right there. So this is going to be very hard to decide on how I'm going to make the rest of my inks. So here I got the 13%, now I need 7%. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, I'm going to put my pure 100% in here, making it into a 13%er. So, and then I need a 7%. Well, every time it goes half, so you do the math, guys, you know. It doesn't have to be exact, it could just be, you know, just about there. So, I'm putting ink in here. Now, you see it blending and mixing in there. Now, you see how it's like not really freaking super dark black in there. Well, once I get this in there, enough of it in there, it's gonna be pretty dark. I don't know if I have enough ink. I'm gonna put it all the way to its top, right there. Perfect. Now I got myself a 13% now. Now I'm gonna mix that very well. Always want to mix this stuff very well before ever putting your ink into the cup before you're getting ready to tattoo. Never, I repeat, never forget to shake your ink bottle, because a lot of times the ink is, you know, the ink is a lot more heavier than the water soluble solution that you're making for it. So see how solid that became? Now in the cup it's not going to be like that. Now that's just something I want to show you. Now if I want to make a 7% now, I'm going to have to buy more solution, and I'm going to have to come up to like here and make it. Now you can go ahead and make your gray washes yourself different way too, like putting one drop in here and then the rest solution. Now I'm going to show you how to do that too. So now I got my 100% here, right here. This is for lining. I want to say this is for lining, okay? 100%. Use that for lining, because you don't want it to fade. So, okay, so now I got my solutions all correct. Now, also, I can make a 7% because if I put, okay, let's just say I put 10, that'd be a 10%. So if I make, okay, let's say let's do out of 20, because we're going to have to make 20%, right, would be 2 drops. Or no, if I put 20 drops in here, right, of white clear solution. Now you got to do it like this. Like if I do 20 here, 20 drops. So out of that 20, if I were to do 2 drops of black ink and 20 of here and here, that would be 10%, right? So we'd have to do the calculation for 7%. So we had to do like maybe a drop and a half for 7%. For 20 drops, let's just do like something. You want to decrease the amount of drops basically every time by half. So if I put 2 drops of black ink in here, the next one I'm just going to put 1 drop. So that's how you do individual cups. If you're not going to be grabbing out of big bottles like this and pouring, it's more consistent this way. But I'm just telling you, if you don't have the luxury of having extra bottles and stuff, you can do it like that. Put like 10 drops here with pure ink. You know, right here, put like 5 drops. Here, put 2.5. Here, put 1.5. And here, put 1 drop. And here, put like a half drop. And here, like a quarter drop. And here, like and so forth. You know what I mean? Now you want to keep going in half increments. Doesn't matter your equation or your solution or your whatever your volumes or whatever. Just remember, your volume has to be half every time you go from cup to cup to cup, from highest pigmentation to lowest pigmentation. Okay, so okay, I got my 100%, 50%, 25%. Right now, here's my 13%. This is here. I'm mixing it up. I'm getting ready. Put it in there. Okay. Here's 13% here. With it still being 13%, you could still kind of notice it's a little bit more watery. See that? Than all the other ones. 13%. Now what I can do is I can take my 13% mix. Okay. Right? It's 13% already. Now, if I were to put a 13%, right, and put it in here, what is half of 13% with half solution? Wouldn't that be 7%? So I just, out of nowhere, I just got my 7% right here. So there you go. I got my 13, and now I got my 7. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pour half of my 13% into here, and that will make my 7%. Okay, so now pour half of my 13% in the solution. And that's essentially going to make me have a full bottle of 7%. There you go. I'm not going to fill it all the way because it was just below. But you get the idea. Now I got my 7% right here. Right next to my 13%. We're all good now. Now I'm going to hold my 7%. Now I'm going to write it on here so I don't forget. I'm going to put 7% right here. So I'm going to write right here 7%. Alright, there goes my 7% right there. Alright, so I wrote down so I don't forget. Alright, now right here I'm going to write my 13%. 13.5 would be like, it'd be like 13% or something. Whatever. 12.5 is like half of 25 or whatever. But I'm not gonna get too technical. The one with the nipple on here, it's slit and like diagonal. This is my 25%. So I gotta get like a piece of tape and write down which one is which. So I'm gonna show you how to do that too. But I don't think you guys are dumb. I think you know how to grab tape and write on it, right? So yeah. So I'm just gonna take my tape and I'm just gonna write on it what everything is, so I don't forget. So I'm gonna take my tape here and write on every one of these here. So this here is my 25%. Alright. Yeah, so I'm just writing down my percentages so I don't forget. Yeah, it doesn't even write on here. What the fuck? It's okay. I know the percentages, 100% and 50% right here. I already know my percentages, so it's okay. I don't really need them right now like that. But I know which ones these are, so that's all good. I know which ones these are, and just by the forms. I already know my ink, so we're all good. So now, okay, I got my 100, 50, 25, 13, now my 7. Okay, so let's put my 7 in there. Here again, more watery. Here we go. Let's mix this up real good. Get this mixed up. It's nice and sudsy. When it gets nice and sudsy, you know you mix it well. Okay, so alright, here we go. So now let's go and put in, yeah, there you go, real watery. Okay. Now, if I were to take by volume this and put it into another one, but half more solution and the rest like that, well, what would happen is that I would then get, you know, let's see, 6, I think it's 12 and 12 is 12 and a half, and 12 and a half is 25, right? So we go at 50, 25. What's half of 25 would be, 50, 25, half of 25 would be, what? 12 and a half? Yes, 12 and a half. Now, half of that would be 6 point something, 6.25 or some shit like that. 6 and 6 is 12. Yeah, 6.25 is the next one here. Sorry, it's not 7, 6.25. The next one would be 3.25. So what I'm gonna end up doing is since this is someone's skin, you can use distilled water, which is like bottled water, it's fine, or just distilled water, just purified water. I would go like, this has full this amount in here, right? So what I would do is I'd go half the cup, right, with the 6% or whatever, and then I would go half the cup with that, with the ink, and then the rest solution. So solution, and water. Okay, so we need solution. I have no more solution. I ran out, so I have to buy some more. So I'm just gonna put water in here, halfway on both, and I'm gonna take the 7%. For this one, I'm gonna need like 75%. Okay, so I'm gonna take this and put that in there, and it's gonna make it half as strong. Then I'm gonna take, 75% of it in there, or I'm gonna take the I gotta take this. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put purified water in there. You know what I mean? As long as you need distilled water. Yeah, alright. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make my own with water here. So, I'm gonna make, since I don't have another one of these here, I'm gonna put half, because it went 50, 25, 12, 6, 3, 1.5 water. So I can get this and break down in half right here, putting the water in there to dilute that in half. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that with these 2 cups, these 2 little guys right here right now. Just bring it over here, fill them up with water, and put them back. So like halfway you want to do. So I kind of messed up and did a whole bunch. So these are just going to be my little water cup guys. So I'm just going to spill water into there. So this is actually all the way filled. I'm going to dump half into here. Alright, so now half is in there. Well, actually more, that looks like more like 3/4. Yeah, half. Alright, so half is in this cup. 2 lines from the top. They got little ridges so I can tell what is half and what isn't. Alright, so they got 2 little ridges from the top. Alright, that's a good amount. Alright, so now I got my half water in there. Now I'm gonna dilute my 7% into here. Make it half. So here goes my 7%. I just used purified water here. Safest. You can use purified water. I don't use alcohol. Some people use alcohol. I don't use alcohol. It messes you up. So it's half of 13%, so now it's 7%. Very watery. Very, 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 very watery. So, since what's half of 50%? There's 50% of this ink. So I want to do 25%. I already got my 25% pretty much in here. Right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to move, there's 25% water in here, so, and here we go. So we got a 3%, now we got like a 1.5% right here with this. So, because it's mostly water in there. So from the top, four drops, that's all it took to fill it up. Now, I'm going to put water in this one. Why? Because I'm going to work from this to that, making an almost empty. So very carefully, not spilling into any other colors there. See, so what is going to happen here? I'm going to show you, okay, up front and personal. So this is my colors I mixed. Look at that. So when I dip from my 1.5% into here, it's gonna make like a 1%, less than 0.5% of ink saturation. So there, from 100% down to almost 0. Okay, so that's how you shade. That's how you set up. Alright, so that's how you set up. So, alright, so now I'm set up. I'm ready to rock and roll. Alright, cool. Now I got my machine on and everything. I'm ready to rock and roll here, Jack. Got all my colors and everything set. Rock and roll. Okay, so now I'm gonna get into actually tattooing this thing. So I'm gonna get my reference. So my reference is pretty much, I don't know where it's at, but I'm gonna try looking for it. Now here goes my reference. This is what I'm going to refer to when doing my tattoo. This here. This is what I'm going to refer to when doing and completing my tattoo. I'm going to refer to those lines. Okay, so that's what I'm going to be doing. So now I got all my colors ready. I got everything ready. I'm going to go have a little 5-minute break. Smoke this blunt. Okay, what's up, dudes? So I'm back. So I'm setting up. This is the tattoo I'm doing. This is my reference here. Here I got my cups already set up. All my gray wash. This is a black and white tattoo. Nothing about this tattoo has color. Everything is done with black. I'm actually not going to use white. The skin is going to be the white. That is, all of it's there. So, here I go. I'm getting ready. Alright, so I'm getting ready here to do my tattoo. Alright, so let's get started. So I'm connecting in my power source. We're running really low here, so a low setting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to crank her up until something I like. See, it's stuttering while I'm holding it here. Come on, get it nice. So if I do like a 10, dude said it's a 12 volt. So to really get that motor going, you gotta work at like this one here is 12, so right here 12. This thing is going super fast. Ridiculously fast. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna attack the darkest areas first with shading and then work my way up. So around the clock I'm going to start. This is a weird tattoo because if you see here there's no lighting in it whatsoever. It's all just shaded. It is amazing. It is an amazing tattoo. I must say, it's awesome. It's crazy. The way that they set it up. The person really knew what they were doing. So. Alright. So I'm going to use this needle. Okay. Alright, so I got my needle inside of here. And now I'm putting this in there. So I put my needles inside. So before I do that, I'm just going to clean all this ink out of this tube right here. Pretty disgusting, so. I'm just going to clean my needle too. Fuck it. Why not? I might just say fuck it and just get a new needle. Yep. Just get a new needle. Yeah, I'd like to try one of these guys. 7 flat. There we go. Here's a 7 flat. Here's a 7 flat. Do a nice medium. I'd call it a medium amount of needles, 7. Because they go up there, 22 up there, 120 or something like that. So yeah. So this needle's retired. Alright, this needle's retired, dude. Fuck it. I'm trying to salvage it where I put Vaseline in it. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to use a new needle. I'm going to just rinse it off next time. This time around, I'm going to use a new needle. So, I guess for the lettering, I can use one of these bad boys, a Gorilla Grip. What's up? What's up, homie? So, what I'm doing right now is I'm setting up to do this tattoo right here, this one. I got the stencil down there in the fake skin. So what I'm doing right now is I'm setting up for the bottom of it, so because I work my way bottom top. So from bottom all the way up. This way when I'm wiping, if I'm working up here and I'm wipe, I might accidentally wipe the stencil off over here. If I'm working up here, I might wipe, whoops, this all came off. Whoops, this came off, whoops. Damn it, this came off. So what I do, I start from the bottom, work my way up. Makes sense, huh? Alright, so let's do this. I'm going to do this lettering. Well, it's not lettering, it's more or less, it's, Roman numerals, so. Got the Roman numerals up there. So what I'm doing is when I'm setting up my gun, setting up my needle to go into my gun, is I put a bend on the needle. So what I'm doing is, so the needle goes in this way, right? So it goes in sitting like that. So what I'm doing is I'm taking this needle here, because this is how it goes in the gun. I'm taking it here and I'm putting a slight bend right here, right down here, like in the middle. So I'm putting a slight bend in it. Just barely. See that? You can barely tell it's bent. So what's that doing is it's putting pressure when I put the rubber band in the middle. It's putting pressure down here. Right there. So it sets at the bottom of the tube. So that's the way it's not flailing everywhere, vibrating everywhere. Get a lot of vibration, so. A lot of people go cheap. They make the mistake of buying good, expensive, and then going cheap. That is a very stupid idea. Always buy expensive. Always go good quality. Because if you get what you pay for it, alright? Now you've been warned. Now, if you're just barely starting, I wouldn't go expensive. I would just go really cheap. Because you make your mistakes buying expensive stuff, thinking that you need stuff, and then you don't know how to take care of your stuff right at first. You think that nothing is delicate and everything is, durable is a huge mistake. Alright. Treat your guns with respect. They are your tools for making money. Put them in your box. Buy a box. Okay? Put away your stuff. Alright. Now, I got my needle set in place. So we are good. It is in there. So. Alright, now I need some rubber bands for this. So I'm just going to take one rubber band and double it for maximum tension. So here we go. It's in there. So I'm putting it in here. Double looping it. Bam. I got my. There you go. Now I got my tension here. Now we're good. We're tense. We're good. It's at its lowest. This is at its lowest that it can go. This here. So it's at the bottom of its stroke. So this rubber band isn't going to get in the way. It's just holding it down. So this is here. Right there. Okay? So I'm starting now. So sorry, don't let me bore you with details. But here we go. I'm starting to line up. Let me get in a better position so you can see everything. Okay. So I am doing the lining right now. So let me just fix my stupid little thing here. So you can see what I'm doing. There you go. Alright, cool. So we got all my gray washes here. So now I'm going to start tattooing here. So in a second. So I'm just setting my depth. I'm locking it in right now in my right here. So I'm locking in my depth of how deep the needle goes. So see right there. Alright, so now I'm starting. So I'm gonna start with lining up. So here, this is up top. You can't see because this stupid little guy is in the way. But if he wasn't in the way, you would be able to see my paint setup. It just goes like this, basically 100%, 50%, 25%, 12.5, 6.25, 3 point whatever, 1.5, and then full distilled water. Well, what I'm doing is, since I'm lining, this is an all shaded tattoo. There's no lining on there, only shading. So the only thing that's probably had lining and then shading was maybe the lettering and a little bit of that sword, the fucking sickle. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. So Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna start right now. Alright, so now you see the ink is injected into here. It is all up in there. See, on the tip? All up in there. So what I'm going to do to get rid of the excess, I'm going to wipe with some of this paper towel. There you go. So just take it here and just go like that to get all that excess out. Otherwise, you're going to have splatter problems. So I'm getting rid of that. So now I'm going to just come in here and get busy. Alright, so I'm using my finger, my thumb here. See that? I'm using my thumb to get the stabilization I need. Stabilize it here. There we go. Now I got my first line done here. Let's check it out. Alright, so now we'll go to the next line here. Okay, so I'm dipped in my 100%. Let me just clean it up a little bit. See what I'm doing now. Okay, so that took the ink very well. Now I'm just cleaning it up a little bit because, as you can see, it took well. But that's gonna get in the inside. What I'm doing is I'm cleaning it up. I'm cleaning it up a little bit because basically it's gonna get colored, but you're not gonna see any imperfections. But the inside I didn't like, so it comes a little bit thicker. A very weird thing about this is that I can see, I can actually see the needle going into the fake skin here. This is pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool that I can actually see it because I set my needle out. See that? Yeah, they pump it. You can actually see the needle. Let's see if I can do this line here in an angle so you can see the needle. Let's see. If I do it in this angle here, you can probably see the needle. Probably see that. Yeah, you can see that. So what I'm gonna use is a little bit of Vaseline every time for wiping because this is getting really messy and it's getting really annoying. A little bit of green soap will help get this off, but anyway. Alright, so what I'm doing here is I'm just cleaning up the tattoo. I'm trying to show you the whole thing here, the whole little setup here. So I'm wiping the whole area with Vaseline, so when I wipe, all the ink comes out easily. So I'm dipping my lip now, getting ready for the next 2 lines I'm doing right here. These two little bastards here, or bastages. I'm putting some more fluid on here, that Vaseline here. One stroke, two strokes. I try to work fast, but only have to go one time over. So now I'm doing number 1 here. So number 1. Okay, that's what I got so far. Alright. Ooh, okay. So now I'm gonna work on a little bit of the shading since I got the hoodie shape is pretty much like this. The loop here comes up, so we'll look at do a barely any. You know what I mean? I'm gonna start whip shading that. I always like to use a new napkin whenever doing a tattoo. I like to do a good job. So with that good job comes a nice clean view of your stencil. You gotta kind of like guard that stencil by the friction. You want less friction when wiping. So what does that mean? That means keep your skin nice and clean so you can see what you're doing. So I wasn't able to see my stencil because I have horrible lighting here in my studio, but I'm going to have to fix this here because like the way it looks. Alright, so there ain't really much going on the lining here. So, what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to end up shading this whole entire piece. Okay, so I'm going to switch to my shader now. So, okay, here we go. So I'm swapping out my shader. I'm going to use this gun for shading, so okay, here we go. Okay, I made my bend wrong anyway. Okay. So, now I'm going to put in my my needle. I'm going to start shading in this tattoo because this tattoo has no lining in it. The only type of lining it has was the sickle and the lettering. Anything else doesn't get lining. Look at it. It's all nothing but contrast, dude. Saturating and shit like that. That's all I'm going to do right now. I'm starting it. If you don't think I'm capable, oh, I'm capable. Believe me, okay? I did a fucking 8-hour piece. Not even 6 hours. What a professional would have took 8 hours. I did this piece here in like 6 hours there, saturating it. It looks way better in person, by the way. I've gotten offers in Chicago to join people's shop because they said I've had like a lot of potential in tattooing. So here we go. I'm setting up the machine. Here's the machine here. Sorry, it's a horrible view, but there you go. There goes the needle. It goes on this little grommet here to prevent friction and moving. It goes in a grommet to stabilize. So now what I'm doing is I'm getting this here. There you go. I'm putting in my needle into the tube right now. So sorry, I'm kind of concentrating here on not messing up the needle, because the needle's not supposed to touch anything. It's delicate. Okay, so now I got the needle in there. So this is only gonna actually come out the depth of, like, I would say as deep as you want to have it, so you can actually see the needle going in. It's actually only supposed to be out like a dime. It's depth. So I'm gonna actually bring it down to about a nickel, because I know how far and how deep I should go. So I have it down to about like a nickel depth, because you can go into nickel depth for shading, but for lining it's like a fucking dime's depth. You don't want to go any deeper than that. But for shading is different because I'm in an angle, so I'm actually looking where my needle is going to touch, because I'm going to be doing a lot of detail. This type of detail right now. So, alright, here we go. Enough talking, let's do it. Alright, so all the dark parts on it are gonna be first. So I'm coloring in what I did over here with this guy here. I'm just gonna whip shade all these numbers, real quick action. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do it with the darkest color, because that is the darkest. We always do darkest first. So here we go. Oh, I almost forgot. You need your stabilizing to stabilize the needle. You need the rubber band right here, because I put my bend on it. So I already got my bend on there, so that it goes straight down to the bottom here, up against my tube. Therefore, I know where it's at and it's not bouncing around. So that's the only purpose for this here stupid little rubber band, is just to hold it down. It is very important actually to have that on there. It's just that I forgot, you know. But it's very important that you get that on there. Actually, it helps a lot. In the long run, it's gonna help you. Believe me, it's gonna help with the stabilization of the needle. So here we go. I'm jumping into dark black. This is 100%. By the way, when you hear me saying 100%, you're like, oh, what are you talking about? Well, I got my needles all set, or my ink cups set up from 100%, 50%, right here, 25%, 12 and a half, 6.25. 3 point something, 1.5, and then full distilled water. Now, all the real dark areas here, that's obviously gonna get 100% black saturation, 100%, 100%, 100% for most of the cape, and the eyes, and the nostrils, and the mouth. Everything else looks like it's gonna get you know, it's gonna go up the chain. This is gonna take the most part. The realization. Look at that. how it saturates. See that? Super dark, saturating out just like my colors. You know, diluted down to nothing. This is it, diluting down to white. Nothing. Same setup here, same setup here. So here we go. Enough fucking bullshit ass talking. Let's get fucking shading here. Now let's get to some fucking artistic shit here. So all up in here, gonna have some nice, deep color of black. All up in this motherfucker right here. So, the black creeps up and comes all the way up here. Alright, right now I'm working on doing this here. Now, see that? I'm doing this part here. I'm making this part right now. So what I'm gonna do, so I know what I'm doing in dark black, I actually got it outlined here in what gets dark. Super saturated. Super saturated right here. Hold on 1 second. I freaking dropped. Okay, cool. Alright, so now I'm gonna do these lines here. I need some freaking, come on, I need something to work. Alright, here we go. Get this nice and cleaned up. Now you see how I barely touched it? It's because I don't want it super saturated right there. Because it's just like the candle is mostly white. I almost feel like going from light to dark on this one. But if you can tell, let's see, the saturation here is like insane. As you see here, okay, what I'm trying to do is, you see all the white parts? See how I highlighted it with my pen? I'm highlighting it on here too, with color. So what I'm doing is I'm going over the outline that I got here with the darkest color. See, like here, anything that's dark, I'm outlining it and I'm going to saturate out. So that's where I know I got my guidelines, but I got my little reference here I'm going off of. That's what I'm doing right now. All the highlights I'm doing doing with the shader and dark black, 100% black. Then I'm gonna go down to 50%. Some people say, hey, the best way to do it is just to jump in there on the darkest saturated parts, like right here, and then just saturate. Just start saturating. But I need my guideline. You know what I mean? I need my little guidelines to know where I'm saturating outward. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm not just heavily shading. No. Because this is a delicate piece here. There's no lining on here. Look. This lining, I drew this in pen. Where the white point starts, and then where the saturation starts. You know, this is all saturated. This is all gray, dude. All black and gray. So that's why it's kind of hard. It's tricky. This is a very tricky piece. Here. You can't just jump into lining. No, this is a very delicate piece. There's levels to this shit. So here we go. I gotta put some equalizer. Fuck this shit. I fucking get my hands all dirty and shit. Alright, cool. Alright, so here we go. I'm starting back up again. And I had to take a little piss break. Because this tattoo is going to be a long one. So, a lot of layers and levels to it. I could see it already, dude. This is a very hard, difficult one to do. It's not going to be easy at all. So, here we go. I'm going to start saturating now. I know my black is this is all dark. Saturated. Okay, so, alright, so now, here we go. I got my saturation. Alright, I'm trying to find it. I want to be saturatedly satisfied. And it looks like, it's coming along. It needs, the darkness has to come up to about here. We'll stop at its like little shoulder. The saturation stop. Yeah, I'm measuring it by where's the darkest point. And I'm just wood shading where I think the darkest point would be. Now, when you're doing this, don't be afraid to get some white spots in there because it doesn't always have to be the same dense, saturated, all the points. It just needs to be somewhat saturated. Because we are blending. We are definitely blenders. So what we're doing here is we're just adding the color in there, and then I'm gonna be see, I got darkness in there, so it's gonna fade to like a 50%. It's gonna go from, you know, pretty dark, solid dark. I just put that in there for shits and giggles, because on the other side too, it's gonna kind of loop like that. It's crazy. That's what yeah. Not much tattooing this thing. The what? Can I what? So it looks good on the outside. Why? Oh, yeah. So what should I just clean up, like garbage and stuff, or what? Just clean up the crib a little bit? I said, should I clean up the crib a little bit? I said, should I clean up the crib or what? Okay. Whatever. I said whatever. What? Oh my god. Uh-oh. Uh-uh. It's her birthday too? Oh wow. Well, she's a Scorpio? That's cool. Alright. Alright, I'll clean up. Okay. Alright. Huh? Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Uh-uh. Oh, I'm a dog. Like that? You call me a dog? Uh-uh. Now I'm not cleaning now. Mm-mm. Nah. I'm just kidding. Okay, bye, baby. Okay. Alright, bye, baby. Alright, I love you, bye. Bye, I love you. Oh my god.
They're like a power wash, huh?
Can you turn on the TV? What'd you say?
They're like a power wash, huh?
What do you mean? An hour power wash? Yeah. What do you mean power wash?
Power wash for the status quo.
Huh?
Kind of status.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What'd you do?
I'm not even done. I just started. I'm just barely starting right now. I still got 2 viewers. What's up? What the hell? It's probably lagged out. Anyway, so just go out. Start it. Get it cracking. There's something up with these, something up with these stupid ass fucking. Okay. There's this green soap right here.
Camera probably thought it would give a better angle on the other side, no?
Hmm? Yeah, try to be better angle on the other side. That's what I'm doing. Okay, so maybe get in a little bit closer here. You guys could see. Maybe a little bit up more. Like about up here. Where's my tape? Oh, here it is. Alright, there you go. I wish I had more light right here. Oh, if I had this thing on. Give me some light.
Why would it need to sound on the board or something? Why would it need to?
I could record it. I gotta clean this out. But I need some light because I can't really see my stencil. I need some light right here. So maybe that, take that light, put it over here or something, or I need some light right here.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
What, this way?
Safely.
Okay.
Don't unhook anything.
This is a fucking mission.
Can't get that fucking light out of there?
For that?
Yeah.
It's fucking put behind it.
You can't just...
No, I can't just... up to. Now I can just. I gotta unplug it too.
Okay, well, what I'm doing is I'm putting some Vaseline on here to extract all the, see that? It's loosening up the ink so I can see my stencil. Any tattoo artist cleans off your old ink. Yeah, I get pretty aggressive with it. A lot of people cry about the pain about getting a tattoo and shit. Don't get a fucking tattoo then, moron. They cry about the fucking, you know what I mean? Cry about the pain. Like Wee Wee, he was crying. My brother-in-law was a sissy, bro. Scream. All upon full screen. Oh, sorry. There you go. It's a stencil. So what I'm working on here is, I'll show you in a minute. Hold on. Let me clean this up. Clean all this ink off of here. Because what I'm going for is a very hard tattoo here. Very complicated. It's, you see right here, look. I'm gonna put you up a little bit. This is perfect. You can see my setup and everything right here. This is this stupid. Would you prefer me to bring out these little faggots? Hold on. Which one should I do? It doesn't get in the way. Maybe the stupid robot. Yeah. I'm dirtying up my fucking remote doing this. Whatever. Okay, there you go. Perfect. Now you can see everything. There you go. Now what I'm doing here is I'm cleaning up all the ink here. See? Getting rid of all this excess ink so I can see my stencil underneath. This is a piece here I did. Here, I got all my ink cups on the fake skin, so this is a piece I did here. I'm gonna try to lift it up for you. You can't see it's upside down, but you know what I mean? I did this. This is a 6-hour tattoo. I can show you more in depth. Hold on. Look at that, dude. Huh? Pretty good, huh? Not too bad, not too shabby. So, alright, here's my gun. I'm gonna show you what's up right now. Alright. So what I'm working on right now is getting this clean so I can see the stencil. Because this right here is right here on stencil. You can't really see it because it's shine, but I'm cleaning it up right now. I'm trying to get this all nice and clean, no ink, so I can see the stencil well. You guys see it real good. Once I get real nice and clean, what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna end up doing, is I'm gonna do my net lines, not the outline, to this, because if you, as you can see, ain't no outline on this tattoo. It's all shadows, all black and white. So I'm trying to move my hand closer so you can see. Maybe. Right there. What material is the fake skin? Oh, I don't know what material. It's like a rubber silicone base. Very rubbery. It feels like, you know, mostly I think it's silicone base. Yeah, it's supposed to simulate human skin, though I'd imagine it's got some transparent layers. The first layers like really transparent. If you look at it, it looks really shiny. So I'd say like the first layer is, it just feels like skin. You know, it's like rubbery like skin. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start doing my clock circle. So this is what I'm gonna do now, cause I got my heavy lines here, right up here done. So now I'm gonna go with my more heavier lines too on the wraith here, and I'm gonna put that line of definition right here where it sinks in like the blood. That's a badass skull Grim Reaper, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end up doing this shading power. I got a badass fucking setup right here, dude. This is like professional setup right here. See, I go from 100%. I go from 100% pure ink to 50-50, 50 dispensing solution, 50% dispensing solution, 50% ink. So that's the percentages when I say 50%. You know what the other half is. So ink, 50%, 50 solution, 25%, 75 solution, and so forth. It goes in half every single time. So half, all the way down to like 1%, 1.5%, and then this is just water. So what I do is that to get into different shades, like see how this goes from dark to almost white. Well, that's how we do this. So we go from the darkest area and work our way up. In this case, this is the closest to the candle. This is further away from the candle. And me, personally, I work per half inch. So if I'm working on this, I do like half inch, or in this case, I'm doing like a half inch of black all around the candle, as you can see. About a half inch of really dark saturation right here, coming all the way around. So, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to blend. I'm going to go from that to a color in between, so like that it doesn't look fake. It looks more natural like this. That's how this guy got it. This was actually a tattoo itself. So, okay, here we go. I'm going to start tattooing now. So whatever I got highlighted here is gonna be dark on here on the stencil. So here we go. I like to whip shade it. Alright, so what I did here is whip shading. How much would that tattoo cost? This here would probably cost, well, this size here would definitely cover your whole arm. That would be like, I'd say like 600. Anywhere from 600 to 500. If you got a hookup, someone would charge you like 3 bills for this. Okay? And they may not be the best, or may not be by a professional, but trust me, I wouldn't get this done if they weren't fucking professional, or if they can't produce something like this here, what I did right here, this rose, they can't produce something like this. This here took me 6 hours. Okay? This rose here would cost, I would charge someone $150 easy. Look at how big it is. Ready? Okay, I'm gonna compare it to the size of that skull, just like this outline. Alright, now look. Alright, so 150, alright, and there's still a lot more room over there, so another 150, so yeah, about 500. Someone like me, I don't even work for a shop. I just do shit underground. But anyway, yeah, someone underground could definitely charge like $450 if they're good. If they do work like this, like my work, they're pretty good, then yeah, they could charge like $450 for that. To make it look real close. Alright, you know? So, yeah, $450. Professional, they'd probably charge like $600 for that. Fucking dope. I would never go with a professional for tattoo. Yeah, I went to professional for let's see, 2 tattoos. Yeah, I went to a professional for 2 tattoos actually. Yeah, so, actually, yeah, look. This one here, done by professional. I think my shading and, like, reds and shit, I don't know, you be the judge, bro. Who's better, man? Not go with, pro. I meant, oh. Yeah, but look at this, bro. Look at that. Look at my coloring and his coloring. You know what I mean? He's a professional. Look at how clean my lines are, too. Look at how thick he went, though. See? Professional. What a professional, man. Look at how deep and thick his lines are he did on me. He massacred it. I think. And he went too deep. He totally fucked me up. But yeah, professional for you. There you go. That's a professional job. Here goes another one, professional job. $50. Yeah, that's what happens when you go to professional. They scar you. They might do a good job, might look good, but they'll fucking... they like to dig. I don't know why, what's wrong with them, but... they'll scar you, man. If you let them, you don't complain, ow, hey, it's too fucking deep. Yeah, professional can scar you easily. It's real easy, man. Even professional will scar you, man. Go too deep. Drill you too much or something, you know? Yeah, fucking professional, dude. They'll fucking even scar your ass. For life. This is gonna be kinda hard. Alright. I have to fucking clean this shit again, man. See, that's the only thing I don't like about doing tattoos, man. It's a pain in the ass. Every time you fucking do a line, be prepared. You gotta clean your whole person's fucking area again because the fucking ink stains like crazy. The little Martians on here say stuff, I swear. It's cold in here? There's a monster. In case these guys didn't know, there's a monster. It goes sometimes. It tries to scare the kids away. Alright, so one I'm going to be mixing this one and this one. I'm going to be mixing in between, so, because it's not that dark, it's just a little bit saturated right here, so, very little, so let's do this. It's just gonna look dope, B. It's gonna look too dopey. Got them fucking killer moves, yo. Got them sick moves, yo. Got them fucking stupid moves, yo. You haven't even seen my moves yet, yo. I got them stupid moves, yo. Straight retarded moves, yo. Do you have a shop? No, I do not have a shop, and I wish I had my own shop. And hey, have a good one, man. Awesome work. Thanks. Let me see. Hold on. I would like to have my own shop. You too. You have a good one too, bro. I would like to have my own shop. I mean, I have my own little virtual shop, you know, YouTube. So, I mean, people just, you know me on YouTube, that's all. You know? People can get to know me on YouTube. People really want a tattoo by me. They contact me on here. You know? Hit me up. Ask for my number or whatever and hit me up. Put a layer of Vaseline on it to seal it so the stencil stays on there. So gotta seal it real quick. This is sealing. I call this sealing it because it seals the ink from really staining the skin, because it can be very, very hard to work with no stencil. You can really fuck up a tattoo. Once you have the stencil gone and the whole thing, it's really hard for someone to pick up where you left off. Very hard. So this is why I cannot stress enough that my stencils are very visible. When I do my work, dude, I want my shit to look fucking spotless when I'm working on my shit. So that's the whole reason why I'm behind it, is to seal the skin and aid pretty much. When the skin's moist, it likes to basically take in the ink better. So yeah, nice thin layer, enough where if I wipe, all I'm gonna see is my stencil and not the fucking ink blocking my view, you know what I mean? So here we go. I'm really gonna start to pound out here on my fake skin. So you guys can really see my technique here. See, what I'm doing is I'm making my own little stencil. See, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to mimic what I got there. All I'm trying to do is mimic what I see here. So I'm trying to mimic the outline right now of it. Very faintly, might I add. Very faintly. So I get the smoky look to it, because I am going to incorporate, that's just the outline where the darkest part is gonna be at. I see my whole reference here. I see. This is gonna be black. All in between here. It's gonna be black here. Okay. Black right there. Alright, so my little tattoo here. It's coming to life now, I can see. It looks fucking awesome. I'm gonna show you guys close up when I'm done. But it's fucking awesome. It's fucking raw, bruh. Okay. I was watching, I know. Who cares? What are you doing? Huh? Huh? What are you doing, babe? Let's do it again. doing them in there?
Very cold. Cold. Covered. Huh? Ready, huh? picture.
Get away. No, why are you sticking me? You can't touch me. I'm a good No, you did not miss it. I'm just getting a blowjob right now, bro. That's why. No, you didn't miss it. I'm actually about to start in like, you know, maybe like half hour or something. I'll come back or something. It's cool.
I don't like this at all.
What?
Hello.
The screen. Just let me go. How's that new transfer? What? That's what I'm trying to This shouldn't be on YouTube. An adult YouTube account.
That was just enough.
You see me butt naked. Okay, so I'm back. I just had to do a little break. I had sex with my girlfriend. She knocked my socks off. You know what I mean? If you know what I mean. Literally knocked my socks off while we were doing it. She does it so well. She's like a porn star. Huh? What do you mean when I'm going to do it? Just turn on that camera, dude. Open up one of these windows, dude. When they smoking, dude. Yeah, whatever. Huh? What? What? Huh? Here we go. Back in it. Yes, I do recommend some starter kits, actually. If you go to I'll actually Bito 420. I'll actually build a kit for you to buy. If you go to like eBay or something like that, you can find some kits. Yeah. But sure I can find kits on eBay. But best believe they're gonna come from China and be a ripoff and not authentic. I can get you something built in Chicago, okay, by a professional who built me this gun here and who built me this gun here, all custom. But this one here is an iron workforce, or iron workhorse, which it is a workhorse. It is fucking insane. Anything iron workhorse, I recommend. Very good, very easy to tune. That and this gun here is a Davin. It's a Davin frame. It is so expensive because this frame is an iron frame, right? Just like any other one, it's iron, right? But the thing about this is that, I mean, it's steel. I mean, it is forged steel, not just steel like the other ones, and metal or steel or whatever. But this is forged steel. This will never rust. This frame is not gonna rust anytime soon. So is this one, iron workhorse. This frame too will never. You want something forged steel, okay? Now I can sell you this gun I have here for 150. Okay. Now this gun here, I recommend you can go on eBay and look up iron workhorse. You can look it up yourself, iron workhorse, and get some. Actually get your own little kit going or whatever. But yeah, I recommend iron workhorse, man. I live by it. I live by iron workhorse. You know? Good company, man. Make good guns. I ain't gonna hate. When I see something good, I'll tell you about it. I have no reason to hate. Alright, now I'm gonna do my clock now. So I got this pretty much cells in here. Okay, got that settled. So now I'm gonna bring the clock here. Clock. The fire. The darkness of the wick. Fuck. Again. Okay. So. Okay. Now. This here. So I'm not gonna do this anymore. I was about to do it some more, but I'm gonna play the games now. So I'll let you see what I got so far. It's a work in progress. It's gonna take a lot longer than I intended it to be. Very high detailed tattoo, as you see what I was attempting to do. See that? I can do this, it's just this is a 12-hour tattoo. I'm only like 10 minutes, 20 minutes into the tattoo because I've been doing everything else besides doing the tattoo. So with that said, I'm just gonna clean it up and try to see what I did. I'm gonna do what's called right now, right here, right now, at this time, I will be doing what's called a very fast method of tattooing, and it's called whip shading. So it's a very fast and intense shading process that you use, and it's very fast. Easy to make a mistake, but I'm going to attempt to do what's called a whip shading to do my outline. So I can see the outline perfectly fine right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the shader as a whip lining to do what I did here with the clock. It was a whip shading. See what I did with the clock? Look. So you can see. Look what I did. See that? I did whip shading on here. That's just so when I come back to it, I know this is the darkest spot. All these spots are the darkest spots I did with this ink. And when I come back, I'm going to be doing layers. Going from darkest 100% to 50%. Dip in both to blend. I'm going to blend all the way down to this guy here. To 1% and some of that, some water. You can see it's going to be awesome, man. It's going to be crazy and intense. I'm going to do the... I'm going to whip shade the outline real quick. Just real quick. So I'll be done and over with the outline. I don't have to mess with it again. Alright, here we go. I'm going to whip shade the shit out of this real quick. Quick action. Alright, that's this is what's called a whip shade. Whip shading. So I'm doing it real fast. Very fast whip shading. So I've been whip shading the fuck out of this. So I'm very interested how fast I did this. How much work I just did right now. Doing the fast whip shading like that, like real quick. I'm interested how much work did I actually, you know, sketch on here. Really, I mean, it's like sketching. Permit sketch, you know, it's, I look at every tattoo like a work in progress. I just want it to be perfect, you know. Alright, so let's look at it together. Look at that. See what happens when you whip shade? It's starting to come alive now, huh? Yeah, I'm shading it. It's whip shading. That's what whip shade's all about, buddy. Coming up in here and just having fun with it. Okay, here we go. So, yeah, let's just see what I did so far. It's starting to come alive, you know. Alright, so now I'm gonna just explain what I did so far. So I did the sickle coming all the way up to about here, right here, all the way up to here. See, comes up there. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna black this all out. All gonna be black. So I'm gonna do his little Reaper cape now. I was gonna stop, but I'm addicted to tattooing, so I decided I'm not gonna stop. Oh well. Okay, so I see where I messed up a little. It's not really a mess up because this is all gonna be darkened out, but That's good enough for now. I just want to get my main lines in there. Just like that. Well, tattoo's pretty much done. All it is now is just deep, all it is now is those deep, I just did a little outline. It was like a whip shading outline, just where the, big shading is gonna go. The very dark shading is gonna be at. Got a lot of coloring to do with this. So this is gonna be a work in progress. So you're gonna see before I was done and then after I'm done, you know what I mean? So you're gonna see this piece come to life, you know what I mean? So just bear with me. I'm gonna start wiping. Wipe, fold. That's the method. Wipe, fold. Wipe, fold. Wipe, fold. So I want to show you what I'm doing real quick, just so you can get an idea of what I'm doing. So I can't really see because of this here, but there's dark layers here of black, and they must be exposed. So what I'm going to do is I got a pen. I got an apple. I got a pen. I got an apple. What the fuck? You got a pen and an apple? Alright, you want to see what I got so far? Alright, so I'm highlighting the dark areas because whatever's around it is going to be dark. So that's what I'm doing right now. Look, so this is what I got so far. None of this is lined up. All of this is shading. So none of this, candle or any of that is lining. It's all shading, whip shading. So look at this piece I did here. I did this here not too long ago. So this piece here should be easy breezy, dude. So that's what I'm going here for. I'm altering it because I think it needs a little more definition here. So what I'm gonna end up doing is I'm gonna whip shade. See down here? See down here by the clock? I'm gonna whip shade that little horizon there on the bottom of his lip. Like that. There you go. Now there's no more fuck ups on this area. You know what I mean? No more fuck up lines in there. Now we know it's solid, 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 solid. So we want to go with the solid, most solidest black first. Then work our way up the chain. Work our way up the colors. You know what I mean? Work our way up this way. You know what I mean? And, yeah, I don't know what I mean. You know what I mean or not? Let me know if you know what I mean or don't know what I mean. Put it down in the comments if you know what I mean. Okay. Awesome. So I got pretty much like the outline done. So look at that. Okay. How long have you been doing this? How long have I been doing tattoos, or how long have I been doing this tattoo? How long have I been doing tattoos? Just look at my work, and you tell me how long you think I've been doing them. Alright? Let me clean up this one right here. Hold on. Let me show you what's up. Now, how long do you think that took me? Well, to answer your question, this took me 6 hours. I haven't been doing this 8 hours for this tattoo. This here took me maybe about 1 hour to get the whole outline whip shaded. Not lining, because lining would be, I'd be done by now if I had to line it up. But this is not what I'm doing. What I'm doing is, this is 100% shaded tattoo. There is no lining in here necessary whatsoever. At all. This is a 100% shading. Something like this would take me maybe 2 8-hour sessions. This is like quadruple the size of that, the flower. Well, anyway, if I go like this, you don't see no reflection, but look at how beautiful, dude. Look at how real that looks. I've been doing tattoos for 4 years. So, how is the fake skin work with? So, altogether, 5 years. No. I haven't been doing tattoos for 5 years. I've been doing tattoos for 4 years on and off. So, I would say, I've only done about, honestly, I've only done to actual human beings, I've only done about 40 tattoos. Okay? On actual skin. Alright? So, within the 4 years, I've done about 40 to 60 tattoos. Okay? Now, your work looks cool. Do you have a style? Do I have like a style? No, I mean, my style, it comes out the head, dude. All my shading and all my coloring, it's just, I just freestyle, you know what I mean? I just get down, I just start, getting down with it. So, like, right here, I'm gonna clean this up. real good for you because it's got black ink, but you're gonna see some more detail when I clean it up here. But you see the detail come to play. But anyway, yeah, this only took me like 20 minutes to do the outline. It was a whip shading outline I did on it. I can't obviously pick it up because I got my ink cups over here. So I can't pick it up, but I could try to get an angle where you can see no glare. There you go. See, so what I did is I whip shaded that. So whip shading, my style is when there is no outline, my style is whip shading. I literally take the needle, right? I take the needle and I go like create my own really light outline with the black, so it don't look actually like a line. I can color and incorporate around it and make my my fainted lines disappear. I can make them disappear with putting saturated color. You see that? Now there was down here, there was whip shading down here. See? Down here. See how it started coming to life and didn't look like at all there was any type of lining done? I whip shade lined that. So I want to get my 2-year-old's foot and hand tattoo. Any suggestions on that? Yeah, basically, sure. I've never did feet before, but I would suggest you go with your baby's foot and hand prints, your 2-year-old foot or hand. And he says, yeah, you know what you could do? I would get some ink, you know, like an ink pad. Take your 2-year-old's hand and foot, an ink pad, right? And what I would do is I would put their foot or their hand in it, like that, boom, and then put it on a piece of paper. Bam. You know? And then have them lift off. And then do it with their foot too. Go like that, ink, take their foot off. Then, what that's gonna do, it's gonna leave the print on there or whatever, right? So what the tattoo artist could do is he could take your piece of paper, throw it in the copy machine, and then he can trace that with one of these guys here, which he's going to trace it with his tracing light board box, this here. He's going to put it on this. Your printed copy is going to be up on top. The stencil is going to be on the bottom. And he's going to stencil it so he can't fuck up. So in other words, he's gonna have it so you can't fuck up. Basically, he's gonna trace it perfectly. Now that's the thing. You wanna make your son or daughter, I don't know what it is, a girl, boy, who cares? It's not important. What is important is that you gotta have him duplicate your son and the foot and the hand. Best way to do it is to print it. Scan it, copy it, print it. Get it on paper like this. See? This was an actual tattoo. Someone took a picture of this, bro. Should I have the artist do the stamp too? Children aren't allowed in tattoo shops, so he can't do the stamp. You can do multiple stamps. Okay? Do multiple ones. Do about 10 of them. Let him pick whatever one he thinks he can do a really good, whatever he thinks he can work with. Because different artists have different capabilities, you know what I mean? Some of them could freehand this here. And that's basically what I'm doing. I'm a sketch artist. When I was a kid, I used to sketch shit. I used to look at it and sketch. This is what I'm doing here. But this is all new to me. This isn't, totally different than a pencil. This is permanent. You gotta learn how to have a very light hand in order to do tattoos. Otherwise, you're gonna fuck somebody up, you know what I mean? So, with that said, he needs a very strong outline. If something is very faint like this, he can't make an outline out of it. You could possibly try, but, it's easier if he has the outline. So if you want to do like 10 pieces of paper with his footprint and his hand on there, that'd be great, He can pick, the artist can pick which ones. So, another thing is, do you want it to be detailed? Huh? Or do you want it to just be totally colored in? Some people like detail. Some people like to see the little creases. Do you want it to look very real? Or do you want it to look like skin? Do you want it to just be black and look like a stamp? Because if you want it to look like a stamp, then do the ink stamp thing. Okay? If you don't want it to look like a stamp, like a birth certificate stamp, and you just want the foot and hand or whatever, then take a picture of their foot. Take a picture of the foot and hand, however you want it tattooed, right? And he can go ahead and print it out. You would like more real? Okay, then go ahead. Take a picture, okay? You want more real? Find a guy who can do this. Find a guy who can do shading. Find a guy who can do this, okay? If you find someone... Now, I ain't trying to boast or brag or anything, even though I'm boasting and bragging. I ain't trying to brag, but find someone who can do this. Okay? Find someone who could do something real. Look at that. That looks fucking real as hell. Look at the actual flower, okay? The leaves, I freehanded those. I didn't spend much time on the leaves. Fuck the leaves. Just look at the flower. See, look at that. You see that? See how it looks like it's fucking shining in the light? Like that? Find someone who could do this. If they can do this, they could do anything, man. Seriously. Shading is everything when making something look real. Find someone who has a setup like this. This is gray wash. This isn't just all one tone of black, no. This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 different tones, right? 8 different tones of black, and I do in between too. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 15 different blacks right here, actually, because I go from the 100% to 50%, 25, 12.5, 6.25, 3.125, 1.5 something, and then just water, and then I go in between both. So if I started with this, right, and I'm done with it, then I'll go from this to this. I'll dip in here and in here and get a shade in between. So I got 15 different shades of black. Now, find someone who's good with portraits, black and white portraits, because they know how to get the effect of the white, the light shining on there. Now, you see that? You see this leaf here? Look at that from a distance. It looks like a leaf is curling up, doesn't it? And there's like and it's casting a shadow behind it. You see that? Yeah. Yes. What area do you live in? Because I know a lot of people, a lot of tattoo artists in Chicago. I'm not sure where you live in, Phantom, but yeah, I got a lot of people in Chicago. Myself am an underground artist. I do not work out of a shop. I work out of anyone's home. I do not work out of my own home. I go to people's houses. They pay me to travel and go to their houses and do a tattoo. I get fully accommodated for everything I do because people like my work. I do very colorful work. Upstate New York. Oh, okay. I have a friend who lives in New York. Upstate New York, huh? I would do it, but you're in upstate New York. I don't know when's the next time you're gonna be in Chicago, but I would do it, and I would make it look real too, very real. I'm talking about this real. Ready? I'm about to show you my tattoo. Look at that. Huh? Look at that shit. Look at that. Find someone who could do that. Okay? Find someone who can mimic that. Okay? I would say sure, I would do it. But I'm not always available. The different tones, look at the different tones of, look at that. I used like 10 different pinks, dude, to go into this red. You can't even tell it blending into, you can't even tell it, the pink is really even there. Okay? Why? Because the black, the shadowing is just, boom, it's casting its shadow, it's there. Look at how real, okay? Look at how real this looks right here. It looks like literally right here. Look at that. I want to show you what I'm seeing here. That totally looks like it's literally there. You know, look at right here. That totally looks like a shadow. You know how like a shadow can intensify like this? Look at underneath my finger right here. See how it goes from dark to light? This way, that way? That's a perfect example of what all this is doing. That is doing it here, that's doing it here, there. I wish you could see what I'm seeing, because this isn't a good example. This camera sucks. But if you were to see this in life, it looks 10 times better. It looks insane. The amount of different colors going from darkest to lightest outward is insane. It looks crazy. It only took me 6 hours to do this. But even right here, look at that. Like the yellow coming, you know, the light green, from dark green all the way, boom, to like 10, 20 different shades of green to get that very light green finally at the tips. See that? Even here too, it goes like that. Boom, showing the crispness, white shine glare to it. And even on this one here too. This one has no lining whatsoever, it's just all shading. Huh. Crazy, huh? Well, this is one of my work in progresses right now. So this one here, this tattoo has no lining whatsoever. besides the sickle. This is a work in progress. This is going to be like a 16-hour tattoo. This is still a work in progress. And it's going to look like this. I'll show you the original, okay? The original flower done by a professional. I'm going to show you right now, okay? But I want you to compare my work against his work. And you're going to see who's better, dude. I swear, man. These professionals, dude, they better watch out, man. Because I'm going to take all their money, bro. I'm going to take all their money in Chicago. Everyone's going to be like, man, dude, I ain't got no business. Yeah, because everyone's going underground now because, you know, us underground motherfuckers, we ain't got it like a shop. We don't got customers. We sit here actually practicing on skins because we're professionalists. We don't like to just sit around and just wait in the shop for customers. No, what we do is we get our own customers by our own work. You know what I mean? We're not made like that. We don't got it like that. We get our customers through showing off our work. That's how I get my customers. I don't sit there at a shop for 8 hours and already have the clientele coming in. No. You know what I mean? That's why I'm going to take all their work. I'm going to take all their fucking customers. Alright. This here was done by a professional, okay? So what I did, so I didn't do any copyright, was I took this image, flipped it, okay? And that's how I got mine. So this guy professional, he created this by himself, might I add. This is on someone's skin, see that? Look at this is his work. This is his lifelong work here. He worked and he paid his whole life to go to school and to be certified. And this is all he can come up with. Look at that shit. Alright? Take one good look at this. I want you to take a very good look at this, okay? Alright? He used one tone of pink. Maybe two, maybe three. This is why he's not a professional. In my eyes, I don't see him as a professional. I don't see him as shit. He is a half-ass motherfucker who probably just robbed this person for like $150. But yeah, that's Mr. Professional right here. That's crazy, dude. You know? This. Look at this, okay? Now look at this. Alright? I would charge someone $150 for this one right here. Alright? This dude probably charged the same price. And he probably did this in like 4 hours maybe. It probably took him 4 hours to do this. But, and he charged the same price. This is what I'm talking about. Do your homework. Because I really don't want you to get your kid's foot and hand by somebody who's going to mess you up. See this? Just because they underpaid him. Maybe. They're trying to get a deal out of it. Oh, I'll have $100. Okay, cool. I'll give you $100 worth. Here you go. You know? Now, I wouldn't have done somebody like this. It looks unfinished, doesn't look real, very cartoony, looks stupid. Why would you even get it in the first place if it doesn't look real? You know what I mean? It looks stupid. I think it looks stupid. My baby mama has one like this on her back. When I showed her this one I did, I was like, look, you should have just got one for me. When I first started, she wouldn't give me a chance. She was like, nah, you're not gonna touch my skin. Nah. Well, let's just put these together, okay? What do you mean, nah? I used to always tell her. Like, dude, I was actually pretty good. I was actually capable of doing something like this. But just look at that, okay? Look, I even put this up closer. Just look at that flower from back there. My flower. Okay, now look at his flower. You know? This is a professional here. This is underground. This is an underground gangsta party. This is professional. Professional did this. So, you know. Just because they're professional doesn't mean they don't fuck up. Look what he did. He half-assed this. That's a fuck up. In my book, don't fucking do a tattoo, man. If you're gonna fucking half-ass it and be like, here you go. Oh, I like it. Oh, you only like it because it's on your skin and it hurt like a bitch and you're done with the torture. That's where the tattoo artists, they get away with it. Oh, because, you know, oh, it hurts. Oh, okay, there's more pain. You know, they always play that game, you know, oh, okay. I mean, I could do it. Man, it's gonna be a lot of hours. I don't know if you're ready for it, you know. They always say that, dude, because they just want to half-ass your tattoo. Now take one good look at it, okay? Look at this. Look at that. Alright? Now, I did it a little bit different. See? Now look. Now you can see some things I changed about it. I didn't like about it. See that stupid little flap? It looks so fake. Look, it looks two-dimensional. I don't like it. It looks too 2D. It's two-dimensional as hell. It has nothing. Look at mine. Looks fucking 3D like crazy. You know, you can tell this loops behind here. You know that. You know that this is a leaf from the flower and it's looping all the way back down here. And it looks like it's sinking in right here too as well. It's concave. See that? Look at this shit. It kind of looks like it. It kind of looks... The only part that I think is 3D about this tattoo right here is a very small portion of it. That's this here. I'll give him this even here and here. Maybe right here. Maybe this little area here. Everything else is garbage. Doesn't look 3D at all. Now look at mine. Okay? And look at his. See that? That's really how a flower... This is really how a rose looks. I looked at a rose and that's really how it looks. When the light shines on it, it don't shine completely white like that. It doesn't shine like... Uh-oh, look at this leaf, it's totally white. You know what I mean? Like, what? There's no color into that. It looks so boring and simple. There's nothing going on. It looks 2D. It looks like a piece of paper. Look at that over there. So, you know? Find someone who can do this, alright? They can do this. They definitely can do your feet. Okay? So, yeah, research some artists in your area. I would do the stamp thing. If the... I don't know, the artist can't, well, by law, the artist, he can't stamp it for you because kids aren't allowed in the tattoo shop, so he can't do that. That's out of the question. But, yeah. So yeah, I just started putting in the color into the candle here. You see, I got the outline color for it. I just gotta copy the little scheme here. I think I nailed the flame right on the head. You know, I got it right on the head. You know. The face is where all the detail is in. Here, the candle and the face is going to be the hardest part here. But I can achieve this, no problem. Probably take me like 8 hours. But yeah, I'm going to be done for the night though. I'm kind of tired. I'm smoking blunt. Yep. But yeah, I'm gonna play some zombies right now. Are you down to play Phantom 518? Do you have is anyone down to play zombies right now? If so, let me know. LaRudy is my PSN name. You can add me, LARUDY, and it's all lowercase. You guys can go ahead and add me, man. I'm gonna be playing right now some zombies. So I know the Easter egg steps. So if you just want to play. Guys are gonna look at the art. See, so it went from there's the outline, buddy boy, before and after. Here, I'll let you look at my artwork. You have to look at their nasty, shitty artwork. So this is where it all started here. This is the stencil. Look how ugly that is, two-dimensional. That's what this looks like. A professional did this. That's what that looks like, garbage. I did this right here, dude. This is how it started out, like that, like a little stencil, you know? Ended up like this. So, I'll let y'all look at that while I clean up, smoke this blunt. But yeah, man, good talk, man. Do your research, man. Phantom, I would do your kid's tattoo, bro, but maybe, you know what? If you look, Phantom, I'll do your stencil, bro. Send me a picture of your kid's hand and foot, and I'll do the stencil. You can have, I'll mail it to you for $10. I'll do the stencil. The tattoo artist, he can go ahead and he can tattoo it. I'll do the stencil for it. $10. That's $5 for delivery, $5 for the stencil. Looks cool, huh? How do you like that? Yeah, the big dog. You're funny, bro. Poopy dick face. You're funny, bro. Dog locked of the Vaseline and said, "Be right back." That's funny. Nah, that's why. Anyway, what's up, motherfucker? What's up, yo? You wanna play, zombies? Alright. You could play some zombies. You have me on PSN? No Rudy. Let's go get it.